Hello. Hello, friends. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. Turn my mic up all the way and say hello. Welcome back. The wedding tent. Hi, Annie. Welcome, welcome. This stream is for you. Sammy's just grabbing something for himself, but he'll be out momentarily. I'm going to scroll up and welcome everyone in, though, first. Hi, Scat. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome to Kerbis. Here's our Sammy. Oh, he was grabbing the lamb. And don't worry about the desync right now. I'm sure it'll fix itself momentarily. Ampersand. Yeah, there's still forests in Alberta. There is. Just everywhere else around us is burning. Madame, how are you feeling? Good to see you. Samovar, you don't even know what roganjosh, korma, or raita is. It's going to be a wonderful Indian dinner or lunch today, cooked by Sammy and myself together. It's going to be awesome, and it was requested by Anis Optrix, who you see here in chat. So he saved up 100,000 pots and pans points just watching the stream, and that way he was able to redeem a cook with Sammy, which means I basically get the day off. I'll be around helping out, grabbing ingredients, kind of talking about what we're doing. Sammy just likes to cook. He's a really good cooker. So we'll make the deliciousness together. And yeah, just one leg of Australian lamb. Cookbook called The Spice Trail. This is what it's from, right? Recipe for lamb rogan josh is from that cookbook. And yeah, we'll modify it to the taste. I think pretty much we have everything except the mango powder for the potatoes and asafoetida. That's a hard one for us to find here. And hi, JK, welcome. Yeah, no need to scroll up. Most important person is here. Oh yeah, also Sammy went to the barber shop this week, aka Kate's barber shop. Thanks for that. I thought I did very well. We got the lamb here from Superstore. So it's a President's Choice. And yeah, what does it say? Free from, so it's raised without the use of antibiotics, nothing like that. Ooh, shortcut leg of lamb is what we got. Really cool. And they even say where they get the lamb from. So reading here, it says Mark and Olivia Walter of Cascades in Western Australia are the suppliers of this PC free from lamb. Very nice. And I will say, Annie, like literally as we started to reset up the stream for today, I'm just fixing this lighting here for us. It went beautifully sunny. So yeah, the clouds have currently cleared. I don't know if anything else is gonna build up today, but it's complete blue skies. It was really nice though to wake up to a thunderstorm this morning. And hi, Flower. Happy weekend. How are you doing? The asafoetida is optional anyway. Okay. Phew. Perfect. Both those in your pantry right now, Flower, mango powder and asafoetida. Where did you get the mango powder from? Was it a special order? Where's the rain? Staff, it magically disappeared within like the half an hour that I reset up the stream title. But it is supposed to kind of come in waves throughout the day today. So we'll see how it goes. So with the rebrand, you have to order a new apron? I will, madame. I will. And yeah, we're working on some stuff behind the scenes with search and rescue denim. So we'll keep you guys posted on that as well. But yeah, for now, we can be West Coast cooking still. It's fine. It's fine. If the lamb gets sick, they just let its immune system do the job. I don't know about that, JK. Not really sure at all. Why wouldn't they want antibiotics? Because that also means then that you are consuming that too, right? So we don't really want that in our body. It wasn't a massive rebrand, JK. You might just notice some of my stream overlays, stuff like that. What's uppy? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just welcoming everyone in here, Sam. It's funny, when you were in Thailand, the McDonald's there proudly displayed the beef came from Australia and their cheese came from New Zealand. Well, there's probably more, what, licensing and stuff like that, right? So it'll be safer to eat from there. And Titan, my dude, welcome in, and thank you for the 21 months in a row. Hey, Sammy's setting up my area. He's like, Kate, I need to get into the lamb, otherwise it's not gonna cook. Oh, so you get Kate view? And Sammy's gonna do the lamb stuff? Perfect. Titan, I cannot believe it though. Almost 2 years. I'm stealing your mouse too then.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. It might be a bit dark where I'm at, but that's okay. We can also just do this. Okay, so as Sam is deboning the lamb leg and then cutting it up, we'll go over what we're doing today. So we don't have the recipes linked from Annie because it does come from a cookbook, and it's just not fair to, I mean, the person that made the cookbook to spread the recipe around for free, right? But Annie shared the book that it did come from, which is called, what is it called again? The Spice Trail? And I'm just going to reference a Rogan Josh recipe from online so we can get a gist of what we're doing here. Or wait, where's your phone? Because I can just read off of that, right? So it's cool if you see here how the leg of lamb was packaged, is they split the shank bone there, which is, if we think about it, where the ankle is on the lamb. Thank you, Annie. So the Spice Trail, 100 hot dishes from India to Indonesia. Thank you very much for reposting that. Highly recommend the cookbook. It seems like they explain really well what you have to do in it, so definitely love that. Okay, going into the recipe that Annie shared with Sam. So it's called lamb in yogurt with spices, which is what Rogan Josh means. Oh, okay. It's really dark here. I need to fix how this lighting is. I don't like it. Okay. So guess who gets the special lamb shank bone? Guess who gets a lamb shank for early lunch? That's a meat dog for sure. And welcome in, Minute Man. Thank you very much for the 13 months in a row. Welcome in. How have you been? Already got your VIP badge from the 12 months in a row. Okay, so if I just click this, should be better. I will also say your lighting is good there though, so maybe I'll just steal the key light for now. Winning! Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me. It's good. You do your stuff with your dirty meat hands. See? Perfect. Oh, maybe that's it as well, Annie. Hey, the sun from the background. We're not used to it. It's throwing off the lighting. You've been well? That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, at least it's like finally sunny. Okay, so this is what I'm reading off of right now. Not gonna really focus, but so Rogan Josh means lamb in yogurt with spices, and it's from the Kashmir region. So this is what it says. Probably the most famous of Indian lamb curries, the classic dish has spawned numerous variations. Some argue that tomatoes are essential, while others insist on the yogurt. A very rich dish with a good film of oil. In brackets, it says Rogan. So Rogan means oil. I'm thinking that Josh means yogurt. This modern variation calls for far less cooking fat in keeping with contemporary dietary habits than did its forebears. So a little bit less fat in it, which I'm okay with too, right? Because sometimes it's hard to digest all of that fat as well. So method. What we're gonna do, so we gotta soak some red chili peppers in warm water for 10 to 15 minutes. And we transfer those to a blender or food processor and blend the chili peppers into a paste. So you start with dried chilies, right? And then you just set that aside, and then we're gonna heat up either clarified butter, which is known as ghee, or some vegetable oil in a large saucepan over medium-high heat. We're gonna add all of our spices at that time first. So cloves, cardamom, cinnamon, and bay leaves. So I'm gonna start on working after we go over this. I'll bring out all the ingredients that we're gonna need for it. So is there anything different about cooking lamb than any other kinds of meat? It is a bit more gamey. And most of that gamey flavor will come from the fatty parts of the lamb. So if you don't want it to taste as gamey, you gotta go for more lean cuts of lamb or just trim off the fat, right? But then that's kind of wasteful. But because this is a lamb leg, same thing we would do if it came from a lamb shoulder, is it's gonna take a good few hours to break it down low and slow so that it gets tender but doesn't dry out. Annie, roganjosh is an aromatic mutton dish of Persian origin. I did not know that, so thank you. I learned something new already. Another interpretation of the name roganjosh is derived from the word rogan, meaning red color. Same Indo-European root that is the source for the French rogue and the Spanish rojo. And then josh means passion or heat. Okay, cool. Now we definitely have a good idea of what it is. And hi, Izzy Rogue. Welcome in. Lauren, hello to you as well. Hope you're doing good today. So yeah, all Sam is doing, I think, is also the smartest way to debone the leg of lamb is you can see how the different cuts of meat separate with like the silver skin and the fat. So it's smart to follow that first and take kind of those bigger chunks out to clean, rather than dicing it up and trying to clean it in like the small little cubes after. You'll just make a mess. Okay, keep going here. So we know that we need to make a chili pepper paste, and then we're gonna start by frying all the spices together. It says when the spices start to change color, we add our onion. Saute the onion until it's golden in color, and then we reduce the heat to medium. Add ginger and garlic. Saute that, and then we start to add our lamb, as well as some ground turmeric and salt. Then we stir fry the lamb in the spices. I think if I lean forward, it's better, isn't it? I'm a bit closer. Yeah, there we go. Get that to focus better. Okay, so we start by frying the spices, then we add our aromatics, onion, ginger, garlic, and then we add the lamb to that until the meat is seared on all sides, meaning it should be nicely browned on all of the outside, but we're not trying to cook the lamb through at this point. Then we whisk in the yogurt until it looks smooth and silky. We're gonna bring the whole pot up to a simmer, add our water and chili paste, and then we reduce that. It says simmer for 15 to 20 minutes until the lamb is done, but it might have to go for a bit longer. What type of lamb did they use in here? So it just says 500 grams of lamb cut into 1/2-inch cubes. It doesn't really give you an idea of what lamb you're using. I wouldn't recommend for this using a lamb rack, that's for sure, right?
I was actually thinking.
What's up? Do a little like fancy roganjosh with the lamb rack? That'd be good. Yeah, isn't Sammy doing really good with his knife skills? So he's using my boning knife, which I really like using. It's nice and flexible. You're mesmerized right now. And yeah, Astra's still working on the lamb bone. She's sitting in the sun now, loving it. Yeah, so whether you use the shoulder or the leg for this, you would get a very similar result between those two cuts of meat, because both of them, think about the animal, it uses the shoulder and the leg a lot. So they both have to get cooked the same way. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we could always just throw it in the pot and pick the meat off after, right? Okay, so that's the lamb, guys. That's fully read through the recipe. So we got a good idea of what we have to do. And as always, we like to start with the longest method of the day possible when it comes to cooking, because we don't want to be waiting on the lamb to be cooking later on and everything else is done. Yeah, the bones can either go for stock or doggo bones. And hi, caffeinated couple. Good to see you. Good day to you as well. You'll be lurking on and off. Well, I super appreciate that. Hope you have a great day. Flour, your recipes always call for lamb stew, which, yeah, if we think about it, probably shoulder. Always use leg roast or leg steaks and then cut them myself, but I can't cut them up as well as Sam. Oh, well, thanks for sharing, Flour. And so Annie says maybe we could talk about the different cuts of lamb meat. Totally. Totally. Like I said, is the shoulder and the leg are very similar in how they are made up. Is they are used quite often, which means that the muscle is a bit more firm and will take a bit more effort to break down. But at the same time, because the muscle is used a lot, you'll get a lot of flavor into the meat. And well, especially if you keep it on the bone. So shoulder and leg are great for braising items like curries, stews, soups, etc. Same with the shank as well. Lamb shank is a very nice cut to use. And then going along, so Amsand is asking, like, who's had a lamb rack before? So we've cooked, I think it was last time Annie requested a dish from Sam, is we did a lamb rack. And so going with the lamb rack, if we think about like a beef tenderloin, that cut of meat, I think this is a good comparison. That's kind of where the lamb rack comes from. So that meat in the lamb rack is very tender and buttery, doesn't need a long time to cook. You cook it like a steak and that is it. So it's really quick. And you also don't want to overcook it or undercook it. So I always recommend to cook a lamb rack not rare. I would say like medium rare for cooking a lamb rack is pretty much perfect. You can go up to medium, but I wouldn't go medium well or even well done. It's gonna get very tough and very lamby tasting. Whereas the same way, if you go too rare with the lamb rack, it's gonna stay too chewy and it won't be nice to eat at all. Titan, you have an announcement. Retiring from fishing. No need to catch all these fish if Kate and Sammy aren't cooking them. Yeah, what are you doing with all the fish that you're catching, Titan? And how many people will this specific meal feed? So today, once we get everything trimmed up, I mean, we'll probably get a good 6 to 8 portions, I would say, madame. Okay, have a good nap, Lauren. Enjoy. Get some good rest. I think that was a good way to talk about the different cuts of lamb. And then like Flour was saying, so some recipes call for lamb stew meat, which depending on your grocer or butcher, you might be able to buy your lamb already cubed up in the stew meat. And then you could ask your butcher or someone working at the store where that meat came from on the lamb, right? Sometimes they do a mix of both shoulder and legs, so you don't really know. You're doing a really good job, because I mean, you're always trying to minimize your waste pile, which is actually kind of hidden under this one scene here where I'm sitting. And yeah, like I said, so because of the connective tissue in the shoulder and leg, there is a bit more cleaning, but it pays to do it yourself. Anytime you need a butcher to clean something, you're going to pay much more for the piece of meat. More time to do snow dances. Okay, so that was a good lamb chat. Next one is one of the side dishes also came from a recipe from Annie. So they're called spiced small potatoes, known as Hyderabadi chats. Hyderabadi chats. Astra, how is that? Is that good? So we're gonna need small new potatoes. So that's known as chats. And that looks so good, Sam. The grains of meat there, really, really nice. Good job. And then we'll need the ghee or vegetable oil again. And then as far as spices go for them, so cumin seed, asafoetida powder, ground turmeric, which we do have, dried mango powder, fresh mint, ginger, and then I'm gonna leave the chili peppers off of the potatoes because Finn can't do a ton of spicy food, especially not as fresh as that. So these potatoes, a simple yet delicious dish from the Deccan region of India where Muslim and South Indian cuisines combine. It's usually served to accompany lamb. Perfect then. Good job, Annie. Oh, that sounds good, Flour. You have so many awesome, like, Indian ingredients. It's still bugging me. There, that seems better. Yay, we got it. Pork tenderloin in the fridge. Yummy. That's an easy and quick cooking. Go-to pork tenderloin preparation. Honestly, I just usually like pan sear it up really simply with salt and pepper and then let the kind of the rest of the dish complement the pork tenderloin. And usually there's like a sauce or a chutney is how I like to have pork tenderloin. And hi, Suki. How are you doing? Welcome in. All right, so method, we're gonna boil the potatoes in salted water for 15 to 20 minutes until nearly done. Remove from the water and allow to cool, and then we peel and set aside. So we boil the potatoes whole, depending on the size, I guess, let's say. Camera's bugging me, it keeps unfocusing. There we go. So heat up our oil in a pan. We'll add the cumin seeds first, because I don't have the asafoetida. Reduce the heat to low, add the turmeric, and then the potatoes, and then you just fry the potatoes until it's coated with the paste, and then at the end, we add the fresh chopped mint and ginger. Toss for 1 to 2 minutes and serve hot like that. Yum. Yummy. Almost like a potato salad. You can eat it at room temp. That sounds so good, Flour. I love Indian food so much. Okay, so those are the 2 recipes from Annie, and then the one that I linked today was the korma for us. I thought that would be a really yummy vegetable side dish to kind of cut through the spiciness of the lamb. And then as well, I thought I would whip up a quick cucumber raita, which is very similar to the Greek tzatziki sauce. So it's yogurt, cucumber, and typically just mint, and then you season it with salt and pepper, maybe a touch of lemon juice if you want. And it's a nice creamy sauce too, like I said. Help coat your palate and cut through the spiciness of the dish. Okay, so now that Sam is almost done cleaning this, I am gonna start to bring out some of the spices and ingredients that we're gonna need to use today. And then as far as cooking is gonna go, so Sam is thinking that we're going to braise the lamb on the big green egg today. So we're gonna braise the lamb rogan josh over fire. And then I think I'll just do the veggie korma on the induction burner for us. And then probably the potatoes will just quickly boil and fry up on our little cast iron burner set. And it'll be good to go. And then the raita doesn't need any cooking at all. So that's a quick and easy sauce to whip up while everything else is going. And how long have humans been cooking meat? Be really interested to know how they discovered that cooking it could keep it longer. I know that So someone that I like who talks about some of this style of stuff, Madame, is Michael Pollan. I'll write his name in chat. Check out some of his stuff. But yeah, it is smart to look that up. I was going to say, as long as we have had and figured out how to use fire, we've been cooking since then. There we go. So look him up. I know he is an author. He also does a lot of stuff. He has some series on Netflix that are really, really good to watch. Yeah, if that interests you, awesome person to look into. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a few things while Sammy's finishing this up. Then away we go. So as far as Indian food goes, who has had any of the dishes that we're making today? He's making quick work of it, hey? I mean, it does help if you have a nice sharp knife as well. I thought we cooked meat to kill bacteria, not to preserve.
I've never cleaned a leg of lamb.
This is your first time cleaning a leg of lamb?
Yeah.
Good job then. Okay, I'm gonna bring the phone with me inside. So we'll use our own chili peppers today. 2020 ones. Leave that out. And then we need for the lamb clove, cardamom, cinnamon, bay leaf. Okay, we don't have whole cardamom, so we'll have to make do with the ground stuff. And then onion, ginger, garlic. Oh, and I need to grab turmeric as well. Did you ever listen to Khalil Akhtar? He used to be a commentator on CBC Radio in Victoria. He gave class in Indian cooking. You took 2 flour? Cool. No, I'm not, like, we never really listened to the radio, nor do we even, like, watch cable TV, so I'm not really up on any of that flour, but that is really cool. Why is he cutting off the pieces? Because even with cooking it, it's not gonna break down at all, JK. So you'll be, like, kind of gnawing on this rubbery pieces with your lamb meat. So it's just not a nice eating experience, which is why we clean that off, but we don't throw it out. So we save that and we'll turn it into a broth. So you just cook it with some water for a bit of time, and then you pull all the flavor and good nutrients out still. And hi, Clemmy, good to see you. Hope you're doing good as well. Thanks for popping by. And hi, Green Box, Sammy's mom's in here with us. Okay. I am going to keep grabbing more ingredients. I will be right back. Yeah, Scotch broth. Exactly. Exactly. Are you doing good, puppers? Was that so nummy? You did really good cleaning that bone. Turmeric. Astra's like, there's more bones? I'm in, Sammy. I'm in. Some yogurt. And waters. Now what? You're starting the eggy up so you can do some cooking? Good job, Sama. And hi, Bonk. Hi, FCB. Sorry, I'm just greeting you. I was grabbing all the ingredients for us. How's the day? Just here for a little bit. Gotta go try to get a haircut. Oh, Sammy got that this week, too. Getting the oil change in your car right now? I am honored that you're watching us as you're doing that, Suki. I know, it feels like such a small amount of me, right? But that's why you make sure that you don't waste anything that you clean off. And you know how to use all of the things. So like Astra gets to enjoy the bones that Sammy took off. Yeah, nice, Bonk. That's right. Overdue. Now's the time for the haircut. Get it cut extra short in a week. When you go to Vegas, it'll be perfect. Isn't that so funny how that happens? Same thing with Sam too. And FCB, thank you very, very much. Contributing to our food truck fund. 1,000 bits already this afternoon. We're at 563,300 out of 1 million. And just so everyone's aware, if you missed some of the past streams this week, we did a food truck walkthrough, and we also uploaded a truck video onto YouTube when we went to pick it up. So go check those out as well. Yeah, that sounds so nice, Bonk.
Remember to like and comment to help out the algorithm.
Yeah. And yeah, if you're not subscribed to us yet on YouTube, make sure you do so, because the truck vlogs have begun. Beautiful fire, Sama. Beautiful fire. So our first thing we gotta do, I'll go grab some water for you, is we have to bloom the chili peppers in hot water. I'll get the blender as well. The other thing I'm gonna do, so we have a moment, is write down the prep list altogether. I think just do this view for now. Yeah, that works. Nice, Bonk. Yeah. Gambling already. See? Too good. Okay, I actually didn't know that you could just gamble with the colors. Ampersand. This is new. This is new. And lost them all. Yay. Okay, so making the list right now. Lamb. I'm putting chili pepper paste. Saute spices. And then we go onion. Garlic, ginger. So I was keeping your space warm, Uncle. Yeah, just a couple of bones. Astra. Yeah, you can do that. Come here. Come here. And then we do lamb. Yeah, I'll go grab it for you. This is your list right now for the lamb. Go grab the oil. And the reason they give options of whether to use ghee or oil, so ghee is a clarified butter which has a higher smoke point for cooking, which is why you don't just use regular butter. Oh, it's 82 effing raining there now. Yeah, we had such a crazy storm this morning. Was not expecting it, but it felt so good. Whoa, the ashes? That looks nuts right now. Annie, usually you buy lump charcoal but saw a good price on briquettes, so you bought them. You kind of regret it. Briquettes throw off so much smoke when you're starting them. Yep. Yep, that is a thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's like so different. Charcoal burns really nice and clean, right? And good morning, Niam Regan. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just getting the egglet and Sam is preparing. So we're just going to use, oh, I'll go grab the Dutch oven as well. We're going to put a Dutch oven on, it's actually just right here. I forgot I pulled it out. So I'll put a Dutch oven on the plancha, kind of like a French cooktop, and that will slowly braise the lamb over time. I mean, do you think I should have set up the table? Want some extra space here or you're good? Okay. You're good? You're making waffles and chicken? Please tell me it's fried chicken. And how do you do your chicken and waffles? Do you go like more like sweet and spicy route with it? Like sometimes we do a hot honey with it. That's really good. Or do you just go pretty plain with syrup? Nice one, Sam. Yeah, raise it up. So you just got the oil in the Dutch oven there. So it's just an enamel coated pot or a cast iron pot, let's say. The waffle is on the chicken drum? What? Sounds cool. Do you want me to read out the amounts to you? Okay. So the first thing that we have to do to start the lamb dish today is to saute all of the spices in the hot oil first. And then you do the onion, then we do the ginger and garlic together. Then we could add the lamb, and then it's the yogurt, the chili paste, and a little bit of water just to cover. I know it says it should only take 15 to 20 minutes, but I will say it'll probably take closer to an hour. Hour and a half, yeah. Leave yourself more time than not enough because you don't want to be waiting on it and trying to rush it at the end. So the spices are whole cloves, cinnamon sticks, bay leaves, cardamom. Yeah, yeah, and turmeric. So probably do the cardamom with the turmeric. Annie, have you made this before? I have all your stuff there for you. If you want, I can pack the lamb up. Okay. You've made it before? Nice. Had to put the chicken drum in a fryer first, then made your waffles in the foreman and stick your chicken drum in it both sides. Nice. You got the idea from a TikToker. Hey, at least it worked. Yeah, we're keeping it pretty mild today just because Finn, as much as she tries to expand her palate with spice, it just doesn't work. Like, it's very painful for her. So that's fair. Everyone's palate is different. We don't have to spice the heck out of it. We'll get lots of good flavor regardless. I'm gonna grab some water here. I've been chatting so much. And yeah, this is typically a dish that we like to order if we order Indian food. And hi, White Dove. Yeah, good morning. How are you doing? I felt so weird this morning with the thunderstorm because it was so dark. So like street lights came back on at 9 a.m. And yeah, it almost felt like it was like 8 p.m. at night. It was very confusing. Your niece introduced you to Nick D. Giovanni. Always thought TikTok was just really cute shirtless boys dancing. I have heard kind of both sides.
He's the one that won. He did really good in MasterChef.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He is good.
So like, yeah, there are some legit TikTokers. I'm gonna switch this back for us now, Sam. The onion. So yeah, there are some good TikTokers, but then I've also heard other people say they're just absolutely the worst. Not actually teaching proper stuff. There we go. You're in the middle of making vanilla custard ice cream, White Dove? Yum. Sounds so nummy. Nice and simple. So because we're braising this, Sammy is cutting up the onions pretty nice and small. I mean, you don't want them to fall apart and just disintegrate, but you also don't want massive chunks that aren't gonna cook down. Want a little bit of everything in each bite. And then over the time that the onion cooks, it'll actually get a bit sweeter. Yeah, cutting onions without goggles. What kind of witchcraft is this?
Laser eye surgery.
I know. So this is the thing. So he's had LASIK and he doesn't cry anymore when he cuts onions. It's pretty magical. Might be worth it just for that if you're a chef.
No joke. Since I've had LASIK, I have not been able to cry.
That's a good way to put it, Minuteman. If a TikTok is good, it'll escape the app and show up elsewhere as well. Truth. And Punisher, do you suggest getting an Instant Pot? That's up to you. But, I mean, I don't have one. All I have for pressure cooker options is just a small or like medium-sized pressure cooker pot. Because I find I don't use it that often, nor do I use like a slow cooker device, right? Because that's like a single-use thing that just takes up space in the kitchen. So if I am going to do slow cooking, I will do it like we're doing today in a braising pot and use that instead, rather than doing it overnight when I'm sleeping, because I'm a little bit anal on how things turn out, right? But I've also heard like a lot of really great things about Instant Pots if you are someone who doesn't have a ton of time on their hands to make good stuff for yourself at home. They seem like they're worth it in the end. Never cried cutting onions, Punisher, probably because you cut them almost every day. Even if I cut them every day, whew, a wasp came in. I still cry. You're afraid of LASIK and you like the glasses? Well, then there you go, right? Oh, that's fair, Annie. See? There's a pro tip. Take it from a teacher who maybe doesn't have a ton of time on his hands all the time, right, Annie? So if you make a lot of bean dishes or grains or pulses, it can speed up the process if you start from dried. Yeah, dried bees? Didn't know that was a thing. Beans in the Instant Pot is amazing. Okay, thanks, guys. So this is also a time where maybe I'll ask people in chat that have an Instant Pot, what do you use it for a lot?
We got the truck!
Eric, welcome in, dude. We got a truck. I drove it home. It's amazing. And thank you so much for the 17 months in a row together, being a part of our kitchen crew. I can't wait to cook you first Cubano in the truck, Eric. Still waiting on that redemption. Yeah, Bonk says, so set it up in the morning, the Instant Pot or slow cooker, and then you have dinner when you get home. Also just gonna fix my alert box. It's a bit obnoxious. Better. Nice. Get to make sushi tonight, Punisher. So White Dove, you've done pork carnitas in the Instant Pot before, shredded chicken, and mostly beans. That's, I will say, like, as far as pressure cooking goes, I mostly use mine for beans as well. You'll finally be honoring your word that you made 6 years ago, but kept forgetting. I'll be making ratatouille this weekend now that you have fresh, local grown summer veggies. Amazing. That is the best way to do it. Yeah, when the zucchini's perfect, the tomatoes are perfect, the onions are popping, the peppers are popping. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, I've seen that as well, Funky Savvy. Thanks for the reminder. Doing like hard-boiled or even medium or soft-boiled eggs in there. Really good. Did you guys get the knife from Nella? Are you asking about Sam's knife? That's a shun. That's like an original shun. Part of his knife kit. So we got our deboned lamb leg in nice kind of 1 to 2 inch cubes, let's say. You want to keep it pretty consistent in size so it braises all at the same time. Our medium diced onion, our minced ginger, minced garlic, and you just have to blitz up the chilies real quick. I don't know if it's gonna really make a paste. Maybe just throw them in. Okay, perfect. So we don't really need the blender then. And Andrea Italia, 1995. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know what Nella is, Samovar. Your town's farmer's market recently went through a scandal. What happened, Niam? So we are using our homegrown chilies today, White Dove. So it's like a Thai small red chili. They're from 2020 and I just dried them out and then we just rehydrated them simply with a bit of warm water. So we'll just pick off the top part of the stem when it comes time to add them, and then we'll just add them whole and they'll slowly break down over time. So Sammy, if I switch this, just giving a bit more fuel to the fire here. And then we can start bringing our lamb dish together in the Dutch oven. And we can get into the potatoes. We'll do our veggies, our cucumber raita, and that's the dish coming all together. 3 main components and then 1 garnish. Okay, so it was in your town's local TV news, Niam. Apparently there was a few bad actors at the locals farmers market who decided to go to the supermarket and buy the veggies and resell, claiming it was organically grown. Terrible. Unbelievable, actually. Why would you do that even? That makes me really sad. I was gonna say, they're probably gonna get prosecuted. You're doing good? That's good to hear, Andrea. So today we're cooking some Indian food requested by one of our long-term viewers who saved up Twitch channel points watching the stream. So this is the menu for the day. So leg of lamb braised with Indian spices and chilies and yogurt until it's tender. Some mixed veggies. So I got some lazy lousy zucchini. We got carrots, green beans, and snap peas to mix with a coconut cashew sort of cream broth. And that's our vegetable side dish. My husband Sam is gonna do some spiced new potatoes. And yeah, Annie, we're using Warbuzz today. And then the cucumber raita is just a cucumber mint sauce to cool down the palate. Holy smokes, Black Knight. Okay, I'm gonna do this view again. Hi, good to see you. I think you last visited when we were in New York. So like February 2019 then. And we are still streaming. We have moved locations. We just picked up our mobile commissary kitchen that we're about to start building out. A lot of changes, but they've all been awesome. That's happened there as well, Minuteman. They didn't say it was organic. It was just a strawberry farm and they had other veggies for sale. Ella actually told you and you're like, cool, I don't have to go to the store. Well, yeah, as long as they're not falsely advertising what they are selling, right?
And is at 200 degrees.
Nice.
Hands up, then I can start putting the spices in. The onions after that with the blah blah blah. Peppers can go in. Yogurt, the lamb can go in. Yogurt can go in. It's all good.
Yeah, have a sip of water and then I'll go refill it quickly while we're at this point. Perfect. Good job, Sama. Yeah, everyone in chat. So if you've never had any of the Indian dishes that we're cooking today, what is a Indian dish that you may often go out to eat or cook for yourself at home? Is there anything specific? Okay, I'm gonna mute while I go fill this up because I don't think it's gonna be able to follow me that far.
How about just let it go, and if chat says it doesn't work, then I will. Let me know if Caitlin goes staticky. Tell me.
Hey, chat, it might go staticky. We'll see. Let's see the range of this. I think we made it safe. We made it safe. I believe to your knowledge, the only Indian food you've ever had is lamb chops, like cooked in an Indian style, then I would say. Bonk, haven't even considered trying to make an Indian food dish. How come? But you do love korma? Me too. I don't know why. I always usually choose like veggie korma. It's so nummy. Had the urge to cook an Ethiopian seafood platter. Nice one. I wouldn't even know what that consists of, but if you do make it, would love to hear about it and what you think. And you usually get something like chicken tikka masala when eating out. That's a good one too, right? Or just the tandoor chicken grilled with the spices and everything like that. Those are the more mild dishes, right? Vindaloo is really good as well. 250 F. Almost there. And yeah, so Flower's saying, so dal, such a cheap and easy thing to make at home. Just stewed lentils, let's say, in the most simple form. Roganjosh is one of your absolute faves, folk metal. I love that.
Likewise, I'm really excited to make it from scratch because I always order it and never make it.
Right, yeah. Sort of hard to find one around there, though. Oh, yeah, where are you located again? And like some of the other, I've never done this before at home, is cooking paneer dishes, Indian style, but I know that we can get the cheese here. So that would be fun. I've had before the paneer done with like spinach and cream, which is really yummy. Oh yeah, you're in Oklahoma. That's fair then, hey? There's probably not a ton of Indian food around where you are. You've never heard of a Rogan Josh? So we learned that it has to do with the color of how the curry comes out and how it is cooked. Just made cookies a moment ago. Oh, what kind of cookies? Have you ever made paratha or any other breads? I've not done paratha. I've done naan bread before. And like any style of pita breads, I'm really good at. I would love to learn. I don't think I've done a roti before either. Have you done it before, Annie? I've got to try Wally sometimes. There's one in Cape Place in northern Vancouver. They make the best poutine. Okay, I'm in. I'm splitting the really small lamb shank bone right now for the dog, so she can get the rest of the marrow like a savage. Whoa, that sounds so yummy, cooking koalas. Dark chocolate, cherry pretzel, no bake, oatmeal cookies. Also a mouthful to say, but I like all of those things. You've made paratha and puri back when you were eating gluten. I need to look some of this stuff up. We almost there, Sama? I will also say, like, just this stuff that you've prepped already smells very fragrant and aromatic, and it's not even gotten cooked yet. Oh, they also make the best burgers? Paratha flatbread, native to Indian subcontinent. Oh, you can even stuff it. You can bake it or even fry it. Yeah, those ones. I really like those ones, Annie. The ones that puff up and are like really nice and crispy. I've also will say I've not heard of it called that before. Oh. Okay, we're starting. We're starting. I'm going over. So we can get the sounds and everything together. Yeah, I've seen that on menus. Aloo paratha. So the first thing we're doing right now, we have the whole cloves, bay leaves, cinnamon in there. As well as you threw the chili peppers. Yeah, it looks good, Sama. You can see. And so we don't want to have the oil too hot here, but we also don't want to have it too low either. Camera's gonna get oily. No, it should be okay. It's quite far back from the pot. Nothing like how the old stove cam used to be. I love that sizzle sound. So it says when the spices start to turn a different color is when we start to add the onion in next. The charcoal doesn't really want to light today, hey? Or it's good. Okay, you just have it offset. Cool.
Yeah. It's raging. 400 degrees on the flat.
Cool. Hey. I'm gonna take some photos. No, it's okay. I'm just taking some photos. I like the back view.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Now it's onion time. Let those go until they're golden, and then we can add the ginger and garlic after that.
Squirrel.
Dogs hunting. Bay leaves are about 10 years old. Probably get some fresher ones. We were lucky enough that right before we left, one of our Food for Friends ladies dropped this from her bay leaf tree for us. She's like, I left you guys some fresh bay leaves. I just put them inside of the big green egg. I didn't know where to put them. I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And it makes a huge difference. I don't know if you've ever got your hands on fresh bay leaves before, but they are so fragrant. So I will go grab a bag for that so I can pack it up.
Okay.
That makes sense, right? Or actually, they're all right here. Derp. So Sammy just closed the egg to get a bit more heat inside of there. Now that we got the onion, there's a lot of extra moisture that we're gonna try and cook out. You might be moving to the States once you get your visa, Niam. Awesome. Do you know what area? Also say, like, it's kind of chilly outside today. Compared to the crazy heat wave that we've been used to. Right now, it's only 17 degrees Celsius. Do you want to switch to this one again, just for now while I'm putzing about? Right now, I'm just packing up all the lamb trim into a freezer bag so that we can turn it into a broth on another day. Oh yeah, for sure, Minuteman. Bees love basil flowers. For sure. Okay. Nom. Wait, what happened? Okay. Usually I don't hear screaming from the other one. Hi, Master Splits. How are you doing? So far, we're doing A-okay today. Okay, I'm just gonna go wash my hands. I will be back. Yeah, no Joe Fortes tonight. Sadly, not tonight, dude. Okay, I'm back. So now, are you just gonna saute the ginger, garlic, onion all together then?
Yep.
Okay. Sammy just added minced ginger and garlic to the onions, the chilies, and the spices now. Now that's gonna fry up. And then once that is really happy, then we can start adding the lamb and frying it.
I think. We're gonna put it all back together.
Okay, that's a good idea. I will say I've never had a curry cooked over fire before. No, I'm just trying to set up her chair so she'll sit. Yeah, it's gonna add some interesting smokiness. Hey, Bonk? I'm excited. Yeah. Hopefully it won't taste like ash. Let's hope not, right? I'm drinking some mango juice. Yeah, it qualifies. Exactly, Bong. Don't ask what the other one is trying to do. He's doing crazy stuff over there. Oh, now he's stirring up the charcoals. Oh. Oh, okay. Might even be able to call this a campfire curry. Campfire curry. Not in a hurry. Surf and turf platter. I read that, and then I got a little bit sad, Master of Splits, because I can't have it in my life. I would like that in my life. Next year. Okay, so once the lamb is on, Sam, you want to start with the potatoes next? And then after that, I'll get the veggies going. Right. No, she doesn't want to, Uncle. She stays there. You know, when the dog has to lay right behind you when you're cooking, so you maybe can step on them by accident. I was also gonna just comment on that, Annie, this morning after the rainstorm. We found 2 very minimal leaks inside of the truck. Nothing from the roof though, right? Nothing from the roof, which is really good. Just a few spots where we have to just reseal, where they had already holes inside of it that they patched up. And yeah, as far as the plan for the truck, so we will be starting to do stuff, I believe, on Monday coming up next week. Or sorry, no, I will not be streaming next week. So we'll give Rando a week to kind of figure out, make a list of all of the things that we have to start on first. And then once I'm back, then we can start on it. I mean, he could start working on it without me. That's a-okay too. But yeah, kind of the first plan, Annie, is getting it set up for spray foam insulation. And then after we get that in and it has to air out for a couple days, then we can start to do framing and building it out. Once that is happening, then it'll go pretty quick, I think. Yeah, Izzy, been cracking up a lot. Must be my age. And yeah, good to find the leaks now, for sure. And what else? Yeah, there's just a couple of very minimal maintenance things that we're gonna do. First to the truck, get it nicely tuned up as well so it runs really efficient for us. And we can start to build it. We can do also like an ish map out of where things are gonna sit before we get the spray foam in. Yeah, no engine work needs to be done at all. That was all done prior to us buying it. Or, sorry, Rando just wants to install a, is it for fuel? So a fuel pump that will help it run better. That's really the only like extra thing that we can help ourselves out with. It's so, so nice. I mean, it does help buying it from a heavy equipment service shop, is they did everything for us. It's brand new injectors. They just redid the brakes. They rebuilt the cluster, and it's perfect. I mean, driving it home, there was nothing wrong at all. Thanks, Izzy. Finally, I'm hearing some sizzles over there. Yeah, we really, really lucked out with the truck that we were able to pick up. Because the first one that we were thinking of getting would need like a full rebuild. I can't imagine how long that would take. Just judging by the delay of getting parts and stuff like that for certain things. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna go grab the potatoes since we're kind of rolling into that. I feel like this is taking quite a bit to get rolling.
1 o'clock.
I know. Will it though, Annie? Planning the layout inside the truck will be time consuming? Kind of. I mean, it does help that we already know what certain pieces of equipment we need. And then all the wants can go in after that, right? And a really good way to do that is you can map it out with like painter's tape or masking tape, as well as building pieces out of cardboard that will give you a good idea of how much space some stuff is going to take up. And hi, Wilson. Welcome in. How are you doing? So small inside compared to a kitchen, you ain't got to move far. No, that's the truth as well. Yeah, most restaurant kitchens are quite small. I will say that. Rainy, chill day there, Wilson. That's what we had earlier this morning. It was crazy thunderstorms, and now it's kind of overcast and sunny. It doesn't know what it wants to do, but it is kind of chilly. Yeah, that's fair, Annie. Having a small kitchen in like a house makes it a little bit hard to plan. But as far as like restaurant kitchens go, everything is made to fit together in a certain way, so it's not as hard to plan out compared to all of the different styles and sizes of cabinets that anyone can put in a home kitchen, right? You can prep a lot at home too. Yep. Okay, so now Sam has added the lamb pieces in and it should be starting to work on getting them fried. I'm concerned that there is nowhere near enough heat under the pot to get a proper sear of what we want for this today. Okay. Yeah. You have a picture of you in the walkway in your kitchen, Wilson. You're half as big as it. That's a pretty small kitchen then. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the potatoes. We're done with the chilies, the cloves, cinnamon and bay leaf, so I can take that in. And then this is the point where you can also think about adding the cardamom and turmeric, it says. Annie, I've returned with, I think we should add some of this in, hey? It says a little pinch of saffron at the end for the lamb will be perfect. Yeah, large shoulders, Wilson. You're built to last. That's what I usually say. Friends thought the green and roganjosh was beans, and then he tasted one, and was it a chili? Oh, that would be bad. And hi, Bluegrass Gypsy. How are you doing? Yeah, we really love having, it's known as a plancha, or a flat top griddle, but it's awesome to cook with as well. Also have like the cutest mango ever to use today. I don't know if this will work with the potatoes though, because we couldn't find the mango powder. So I was like, I wonder if you can just do fresh mango. It's probably gonna burn, isn't it, Annie? Just a touch. There we go. Nice. It's frying up a bit. This lamb looks really nice as well, I will say that. Really nice quality. A few. You're doing good. Just came from Claire's stream where she made mango on sticky rice. Oh, that's one of my favorites. It's so yummy. Tamarind powder, tamarind paste. I do have tamarind paste. Okay, so it is basically like a sour powder then. This makes more sense then. Thank you, Annie, for that. Heard recently you had a medical problem. Who are you asking, Izzy? You're asking me. As far as I know, I don't have any medical problems. I don't think I really even mentioned that. And when are we going to start building the inside of the truck? Was thinking about it. All the tools you've seen, y'all should be able to do it all yourselves. That's the plan, Wilson. That's exactly why we came to where we are, is because of my brother's shop and what he's able to do. Oh yeah, we'll save thousands for sure. I'll have to go grab one. Why can't I just go grab a bus bin? It's fine. I'll be right back. Hi, Nike. How are you doing? You need more salt? Thank you very much, Bluegrass Gypsy, for the lurk. Cleaning a garage. Oh no. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. And now Sam has added the yogurt as well as the turmeric and the cardamom. And then there's a little bit of water there. It says kind of just enough to get it braising nicely. Holy! Unreal! And oh yeah, indeed. Thank you very much, Annie. Holy heck, gifting 15 subs into the channel just now? I walk away for 1 second. Okay, I've got to welcome in a bunch of new people. Welcome in. So Caitlin says, welcome in Silent One. You got chicked. Space Happy 101. Psych Ward. Rum Zombie. Barracuda. Clemmy, your favorite surgeon. Chetta is better. Dark Onyx. Downtown Drunk. Caffeinated Couple. Bruminator. Chef Rob Creations, as well as Elrad 24. Welcome in, friends. And Annie, thank you for gifting over the years 300 subs to the channel, to our amazing community. Just thank you so much for that. And welcome in all new subs. And if you're not new here, welcome back. Great to have you. Hope we can teach you some stuff and inspire you to spread the deliciousness. Oh no, Bluegrass just had a blowtorch land on me. This is going well. Stay safe out there. Whatever, Tomato. Oh, it's a different Kate. You're not the one with the Spaghetti Bolo YouTube video. I might be. I'm not sure who you were referring to, whatever, Tomato. Welcome in, Barracuda. Good to see you. And hi, Torino. How are you doing? Yeah, Clemmy got a sub. Well, I mean, you're the only one that would know. Whatever, Tomato. What's spaghetti bolo? Spaghetti bolognese, aka spaghetti with meat sauce. The meaty sauce. Okay, Sammy just handed Pepless back over. Looks like the lamb is on and brazen. Not really been told anything, so I'll switch to this. Keep going along here. You love it, Izzy? I'm glad you love it. That is Kay's cooking. Okay, let me click on this. Oh, God. Don't ever share that link in my chat again. I do not want to see that as something that's being promoted here. Like, ever. Sorry. But I'm actually not sorry at the same time. Like, who? It's fair. Who makes stuff like this? But I mean, I can't even bash it because there's way more views than I'll ever get. Eric is like just waiting for me to blow up. It is more of a meme at this point, but honestly, that bugs me so much. Okay, Sammy's back. I'm gonna switch this. Save us, Sammy. Save us. Disappointing that there's still the desync.
Oh, turn it back on.
It happens every now and then, Annie. That's all I can really say about it. Sometimes it's there, other times it catches back up. I got nothing. Well, yeah, it's like, should I just become a meme streamer because that's what everyone loves? No. Okay, next one. So potatoes, written down on the list so we don't miss anything. So the first thing that we got to do with the potatoes, are we thinking that, whoa, nice, that we're going to boil them whole in the big form or maybe cut them down smaller? So cut and boil first until they're just cooked, it says. And then after that, you let them cool slightly. So you strain and drain the water out of there. And then we fry them with some spices. Bonk, you're worse than me. Any video by her is banned in this channel. Unless we're using it as an example of what not to do. So those potatoes, Wilson, are known as a warba. No, you're actually wrong, Izzy. So they're a new potato, which means first pick of the season. So the skin is very, very thin. Oh, I just randomly clicked that by accident. But that's okay. We can know the menu again. So they're grown in BC. I'll write the name of them in chat. Warba. And then as you can see, they have that like really nice pink little blush or blemishes on the skin. And then the inside of the flesh is really, really white and not too starchy either. Very juicy. No, we're not talking about that, Torino. We're talking about the meme like TikTokers and YouTubers that somebody mistook me for. Yeah, that's pretty good, Annie. I mean, like, everyone has to start somewhere, but there is also a point where common sense should be a thing. But people also do make mistakes, which I also feel it's very important to be able to learn from mistakes when you make them. Not just be like, oh, ho, 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 I'm never doing that again. Okay, so simple for the potatoes. So we'll take the potatoes as far as just getting them boiled, cooled off, and then we won't fry them up until the lamb is closer to being done. So once the potatoes are boiling, I think we'll get into the veggie korma. So carrot, beans, peas, zucchini. Yeah, Annie. Making a pizza and having the entire toppings come off of the peel and onto the pizza stone. Yep, been there before. Yep, been there, done that as well. Saddest day ever, right? And yeah, the knife skills are a big one too, Bonk. But the only way to get better with that is practice, right? That's it. Can't just be like, no, I'm not good at it. I mean, you're not good at anything until you do it a lot of times. Yeah, that's usually what I do too if that happens, Annie. Just, this was meant to be a calzone. You just gotta sell it to yourself that way. Okay, so the korma, carrot, beans, peas, zucchini. I'll do onion and garlic to start again. And then I'm going to post up the recipe for it so I can see what else we need. Creamy Indian vegetable korma. So we make a creamy cashew sauce with coconut milk and cashews. And then you just put all the veggies into there. Oh, is there also tomato? That looks yummy. I'll put some tomato too. I'm still scrolling down to find it. So they separate it into two different parts for the veggie korma. They do for the sauce and then the veggie part. Excuse me, for the korma. So for the sauce, onion, garlic. I'm leaving the peppers out. I want this side dish to be very nice and creamy and not spicy at all to complement the spiciness of the lamb. So onion, garlic, and then cashews. And then we need curry powder, turmeric, garam masala, cinnamon, coriander, salt, pepper, cardamom, and then tomatoes, coconut milk, yogurt, a little bit of brown sugar. I'm going to leave the potatoes out of the korma because we have a separate potato side dish, so that's not necessary. And then instead, I'm going to add chickpeas to it. Okay. That our cashew sauce. It says place the onion, garlic, and cashews in a blender with half a cup of water and blend it until it's pureed. And then we heat oil in a pan. Measure out all the spices while it's heating up. And we pour the pureed sauce mixture into the hot oil. Careful because it will splatter. And then we stir in our spices into that as well. Allow it to cook. Add the tomato and the coconut milk. And then all your veggies, and you just simmer it until it's cooked through. So really important that you choose veggies that all can cook at the same rate together. So the only thing that will give us a bit of issue today is the carrot. So we'll just make sure to cut it nice and small so that it does cook at the same rate as like a green bean will. How are you feeling, Sama? Okay. And thank you for the follow, Chief Queef. Cheers. Sorry if you mentioned this before, Annie. Does Brand have a vegetable garden in the back? We don't. We don't here. So what is going on with this property is there are some heavy metals and stuff like that. So the soil is contaminated. And right now they are working on drawing that contamination out of the soil. So yeah, we don't have anything planted that is edible here. I mean, we could potentially grow stuff in pots or hanging planters, stuff like that. But yeah, currently, just because of the soil content, it's not recommended. And that will be something that will be taken care of once the new house is built. You came here for the lamb. Well, welcome in. I'm happy you found us. And it's actually my hubby today that is cooking the lamb for Anisopteryx. It was a special request. Yeah, right, Nike? Grow some hemp. It'll suck all of it out and then just throw it away. That's exactly what you have to do. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the third time you've cooked lamb for Annie. Yeah. Lamb neck. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so the korma, carrot, beans, peas, zucchini, onion, garlic, cashew sauce, spices. All right. Are you gonna... Oh, you already got the potatoes on and going? We're just waiting on that? Okay, I'm stepping up then. I'm stepping up to the plate here. Yeah, just doing your bit to promote lamb. Well, thank you for doing that as well, right? Because often it is a protein source that is overlooked. Maybe it's a bit scary to some people for cooking, right? Sammy says egg view. Oh, yeah. That's getting happy. Oh, yeah. She's really going now. Hello. Can I come smell it real quick? Mmm. That's getting really nice and fragrant. Just the slight waft. Yeah, I really like bamboo as well, Torino. Okay, the switch up. Good pup pup. Oh no. Excuse me, sir. Okay, it's good. Switch this. Oh. Is that going the right way? Just gotta pull it up for me. You actually really love reheated lamb. Seems to get better over time. I could see that, especially done in like a curry style. And you like mutton, so you like the stronger flavor. Hey, that is fair. Okay, this can just, I think, set aside for now. Sammy's little station. And then I will go grab the ingredients that I need. Some korma. I already have 2 things out for myself, which is the coconut milk as well as the chickpeas. So we can open those up right away. And yeah, this is my first time making korma at home here, so this should be fun. I've had it a few times, so I have the basic flavor in my memory. So hopefully I can recreate it. That is a fair way to look at it too, Izzy. Allowing the animal to fully develop. Hey, we got some local veggies from a fellow streamer here that grows veggies but doesn't eat them. So thank you for your service, Lazy Losey. So zucchini. He also was trying out growing purple beans for the first time. So I'll clean those up and use them. One onion, 1 carrot, and some peas. Probably only use half of that onion, I would say. Yeah, that all seems good. Okay, let's steel the knife so it's nice and sharp to start. Oh, and just a little bit more garlic, Sam. It's on the right side of the fridge. Oh, I thought that was wrung out. Hey, sneaky wet cloth coming across. And hi, Cookie. How are you doing? Okay, so for the onion today, I'm gonna do it nice and fine because I don't really want to notice it in the korma. We have nice big chunks of onion in the lamb, so that's a-okay there. So let the onion kind of melt into the veggie curry component. I'm only gonna do half of this big one as well. Leave the other half unpeeled. Slow rainy day there, yeah. Yeah, we got blasted this morning with a crazy thunderstorm. It was awesome though, felt so nice. And now it's like complete blue skies and sunshine. It's a little bit chilly still, that's all. All right, place the onion on the flat side, and then I'm just gonna follow the natural lines in it this way, as well as the curve. Wow, that's warm, Nike. Yeah, we're like half of that temperature here. And so what we can do for the korma, we haven't checked on how the lamb is cooking yet. We can get the sauce all ready to go and together in a pot, and then all we have to do is add the veggies to it and simmer it until they're cooked through and not crunchy. So that's really simple. Nuts, Nike. Well, try and stay cool, my dude. Make sure you hydrate lots. Okay, we'll get into the garlic as well while we're here. Let's do 4 cloves of garlic. I'll smash and peel, and then I think I'll just slice them nice and thin. Get good garlicky bite in the korma. That's such a good way to look at it. That's what I always did too. When you're working really hard and getting sweaty, it's like, oh, it's just a free workout. It's good for you, right? Yeah, work out all the toxins. Exactly. Such a good way to look at it, Annie. It's like you could either complain about it or see the other side. You need to wheel the stove back into the kitchen. So you're saying you're getting a workout in too then? Okay, what I'm gonna do with this stuff is I think I'll just start commingling it in a container. Keep the garlic separate from the onion. Our aromatics. There we go. And now we'll thinly slice our garlic cloves. Yeah, Bonk gets too cold while at work and then Nike's just roasting. Both sides of the spectrum, hey? And 2 completely different job scenarios, too. Oh, really, Annie? Your stove is really difficult to move on your own? Is it just like really old and heavy, or just the style of it? Nice. This is gonna be so nummies. It's almost brand new, but still really heavy. Okay, there's that. Do a quick rinse. And then I think I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Get Sammy to come out here to keep you guys company while I do that. Want to show or try the lamb? I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Oh, the lamb?
You want to try
Give it a stir?
a little piece?
I got a timer on. 17 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Okay, Sammy's gonna check the lamb with you. Hold tight, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And hi, Snake. And thank you very, very much for 6-month streak, but you've been with us for 13 months already. How's the day going? I saw your gnocchi boards that you've been making. They look so good. You said you're gonna maybe start selling them?
Would buy.
So cool.
One
Yeah.
board.
Would totally buy a Snake Eye DIY gnocchi board. Okay, so before I went for my quick bathroom break, just finished doing up finely diced onions, our thinly sliced garlic for the veggie korma. Now we can get into chopping up the rest of the veggies that are gonna get cooked all together. I'm gonna start by peeling the carrot. I'm quite thirsty today. Don't understand. Tip and top that. Yeah, better keep working on them then. Exactly. I think that would be awesome.
Let me know the cost when you're done.
Okay, so that's good to go. And what I'm thinking for the carrot, because the way that we're going to cut all this up, if we simmer it together, it'll cook within about 10 minutes, let's say, once we add it to the sauce. The carrot is one of the hardest things that we'll be cooking. It just takes longer to cook through. So why don't I cut this in half first? I think I'm just going to do thinly sliced rounds this way, and then the thicker part of the end I'll cut in half. And then we'll do like half moons through that point. Need to figure out a way to mouse-proof your tomatoes inside the house? Wait, they're eating your fresh tomatoes that you're leaving out? Is that what you're saying?
Get a boa constrictor.
Yeah, this is one thing I saw on TikTok. Get a snake. I can't believe the mice are eating your tomatoes. The heck?
Mouse related to ratatouille.
Yeah, it's ratatouille. Wolf spiders even eat mice? I mean, I've seen some wolf spiders, but I've not seen them that big. Goodness. Okay, the potatoes are almost boiling here for Sammy, so he's keeping his eye on them with us as we prep our veggie side dish. And then we just have the cucumber raita to make together. It's also just a fun one to say. Yeah, that's the other good thing about having house cats. It's true, Cookie. No mice on the premises. Unless you have a lazy cat, I guess. Just watches the mice run back and forth.
There's two cats for you then, Annie. A Bengal or a Russian blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Annie will have to get the Bengal.
Both hyperallergenic. And then there's the hairless cats, if you like those.
Okay, this is a good start. I'm gonna get into these next.
Russian blues and Bengals are hyperallergenic.
So all I'm gonna do for these purple beans, also fun tip, is when these get cooked, they will turn back green. Excuse me, I'm just going to cut off the top part where it was originally attached to the plant. I'm not gonna worry too much about the pointy end. That softens as you cook it. Had cats up north, Trino. They love small critters like squirrels. No mice up there. Turns out wolves like cat meat more. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Wow. And yeah, welcome to the kitchen crew, Caffeinated. So good to have you too. And thank you, Annie. 300 gift subs over the years. Craziness. Time flies when you're having fun. Sammy needs a fork for testing potatoes. So we don't want to boil the potatoes too much so that they fall apart. We want them just cooked through so that we're able to still fry them up and get them crispy later on here. And welcome in Dark Onyx as well, someone who received a gift sub from Annie. Hope the day is a-okay. You never seen purple beans before. So these were grown by Lazy Losey, a streamer that lives very near to us. He doesn't eat a lot of veggies, but he likes to grow them, so he's been bringing us over some stuff.
Raid!
And thank you, Panda Charity, for hosting the stream and raiding with a party of 8. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing your peeps with us. How did your stream go today? What did you get up to? And so yeah, these purple beans, you take a little peek at them, you can see the inside is still green. And then when it gets cooked, they turn green again as well. So they don't stay purple. Which is kind of unfortunate because that would look really cool on the plate. Blew my mind though the first time I cooked them. I was like, wait, these were purple and they are turning green as I'm watching them cook. Pretty cool. And then once we get all the ends cut off, then we'll probably cut these into 1-inch lengths. Hi, Admiral Sam. How are you? Thank you for posting all the things, Bonk. Okay, there's that. Get rid of those ends. We'll line them all back up again. Keep it all consistent in size. Yeah, I would rather have vegetables more crunchy than to be overcooked and going the other way and being mushy. That's what I prefer, but everyone's different. And hi, Rook. Happy weekend. How are you? So there, we'll cut. There. Slide that down. That. And one more there. Pretty consistent. One's really thin. Panda Charity is a German chef who streamed his dinner service from the kitchen in his restaurant. Thank you for sharing that, Admiral. I was like, what happened to everyone? That's really cool. So you were watching the whole time then? How did it go? You came in with a raid. Just hanging out a bit while you try this new sauce. What is the new sauce, Rook? I'm guessing it's hot. There we go. Beans complete. Next one is the zucchini. It got like a little bit bunged up, but I mean, it's okay. Already been washed. I'm not too concerned about the few blemishes. We're not gonna notice it once it's mixed in with the sauce. And hi, Destin! Missed you too. How have you been? Yeah, very tasty purple French beans. Let's also try it. It's juicy. Got really nice flavor too. That's a good test, is trying the beans fresh like that, not cooked. A Creole coffee liquid smoke sauce with some super hots in it. A third of a bottle and immediately ordered 6 more. Admiral, yes, it was good. They were quick and efficient, no yelling. Sold lots of butter-basted fresh fish, steaks, and fish and papillote. I will have to go check it out then. Here. I need to bring that up. I can go give him a follow. And thanks for all the info, too. Appreciate that. Followed. Complete. Done. Okay, now I gotta scroll all the way back down. Yeah, zucchini, or also known as courgette in Europe. Yeah, even though you're always lurking, you're normally listen. That's the best. Oh, that sounds good, Rook. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut this in half just so it fits our knife blade better. And looking in, that's a good zucker. Not overgrown. Now, I think I'll cut it into thirds. Just straight down like this. Do that with both of these. Like that. A couple different shapes to deal with now, but wanted to make sure that everything was the same thickness as well. And I'm thinking now, just kind of cut half moons out of this part. The zucchini cooks quite quickly, and this one is really bad if it gets too mushy. Really has zero texture left. I'll cut it a little bit larger than everything else. Aw, thank you so much, Destin, for the 100 biddies going towards our food truck fund. You're here for the disclaimer. Gotta bring a snack, right? Okay. This, do that size, like 1-inch cubes, let's say. Obviously, as it tapers down, you can cut it larger. We're starting up top here, we can cut it a bit thinner. Yeah, that disclaimer, that's the one. You gotta bring a schnacker. Recommended. Panda charities from Belgium. So not Germany then? That in a separate container. I don't think it'll fit. You have a snack? What's the snack? Probably speaks German. Must then. Must. Did you come in with the raita as well, madame? Okay, look at these. So much veggies already. What, we got carrots and beans so far. Just added the zucchini. Now we'll get into some snap peas. Sammy straining the potatoes out. Shouldn't be much to clean off of here, but we'll cut the peas up just a bit smaller is what we'll do. Oh, cool, madame. That's awesome. Started following them a bit ago. Yeah, I just gave them a follow so I can catch them hopefully next time they're live. So the only thing I'm doing right now to clean the peas, just picking that piece off. The like papery sort of stem part. And we'll probably just cut most of these in half on an angle. Yeah, all good, Admiral. Don't be sorry. Madame's coming in with a little bit more info than you had. That's a-okay. As always, we're learning together. That's a Sammy timer. Is that for the lamb? That's the first check timer? Oh, that's transformed. That has transformed a bit over since the last time we looked at it. Yum. That's looking so good. Oh my gosh, we even get the lamb chunker here. Okay, we'll let it cool off just a moment. Don't like to burn our mouth. We have more yogurt. Okay. Claire was explaining to you that in Belgium they speak Flemish, French, and German, so it depends on what part of Belgium he's in. You are correct saying that. The peas, are you saying? Caffeinated couple? You like putting these in salads? Ooh, look at this one. This one is sad. Just break that off a little farther up. Yeah, I really like just munching on these even. They got good crunch and good sweetness, like you said. All right, so let's test this with a fork first. See how cooked it is. So it's getting there, but definitely still quite tough, right? If we see how hard I'm struggling to break that apart. But it is getting there. Let's taste this. That's gonna be really nice once it's actually tender. Leave the rest over there for Sammy. I would say for sure another hour, which is, I think, how things are gonna time out anyways. Another hour, I said. But the lamb itself does not taste lamby at all, I will say that. Annie says, I wonder if you could take half the sauce and add more spice to it. What do you feel? You want to keep it more mild? Okay.
It was not burning. The last 3 days in a row.
Yeah, we've been eating a lot of spicy food earlier in the week, Annie, so we're kind of taking a break. If it's okay.
Let's just say I'd like to just have a shower after.
Oh no. Thank you for the follow, Nico Domino 7. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. And Mish, she's back. Everyone hide. How was the day, Mish? How's the weekend? Looks like you've had some pretty amazing weather lately. Kind of jealous. Can't believe it, Mish. Over a year now with us. Our fellow Canadian. Yeah, actual sugar snap peas. So yummies. Where are you? I'm outside right now. Why? Today we had a huge thunderstorm as well. A morning thunderstorm. It was really cool. Had stuff to say. Okay, so after I get all this chopped up, then we can make our sauce part of the korma, which is blending up the cashews with the onion and the garlic. Or I was thinking of doing it a bit different, blending the cashews just with the coconut milk to make a sauce that way. And that way I can get more flavor by sauteing the onion and garlic on its own. That's where my mind went. What are the little black things bottom left? Oh, this? So those are actually purple beans, Mish. Grown by Lazy. Lazy Losey, he shared them with us. So purple French beans, but they will turn green when they're cooked through. I know meat gets more tender the longer it cooks, but are there any meats that get tougher the longer they cook? I would say no. Caffeinated couple. The only way that would happen is if you cooked it at a really, really high heat as you're doing that. And then the meat gets dried out at the same time and you're like reducing too much liquid, so it doesn't actually braise properly. Okay, that's a good amount of veggies for all of us today, especially once we get the sauce going. Okay, I'm gonna bring these back inside and I will return with the blender. I think I'm gonna munch on one of these, see how good it is. That's a good mixture of stuff too, Admiral. Bonk. Can you imagine prepping more than that for restaurant service? The amounts of veggies that get prepped in restaurants is insane. Insane. Thank you, Sama. That blender bottle is by me, so I'm good to go there. Thank you so much, Caffeinated, for those 200 biddies. No, thank you. Thanking me. I'm thanking you. Dust this lid off a bit. Oh, I don't think you told me, madame, or I just missed it. The new computer is going to be there on Wednesday. Pumped for you. See, I told you it would all work out. I told ya. I'm just gonna move these off so I have more room to work with. Also gonna go grab the cashews really quick. Got my can opener here for the coconut milk. And then I guess we could also open up the chickpeas. I thought I would sneak in some of these canned chickpeas into the korma too. Why not, right? I like the brand. I found these this week. We got Nature's Nuts. And oh no. Sammy, we need a choo-choo. What did I miss here? Caffeinated with the 211 biddies. Thank you for that. I added them up wrong. We got Rook with the 100 biddies. Thank you very much for that, Rook. And Dirtbag rolling in with a Prime Gaming sub for 16 months in a row already. The heck? Yeah, Nature's Nuts. So we'll open this up and then I'm just gonna view the recipe to see the ish amount of cashews that we will need. Oh, you have acquired a 3080. How long did that take you to find? Okay, so they only say a quarter cup of raw cashews. And then half a cup of coconut milk. But I think I'm making more than what they made today. So I'm gonna pour all of the coconut milk into here first. And then we'll add the cashews to make a nice kind of thick part of the sauce. It'll be better that way. Pop that, and then we'll just give it a little scrape along the side so you don't waste anything. There we go. Spoon that right into the blender. Thank you, Rook, for another 200 biddies. Going towards the food truck fund. Thank you as well, guys, for the level 1 hype train already, too. Getting us pumped up. Yeah, right, Annie? Annie was trying to pump a hype train earlier today. Everything takes time, though. Brooke is like, here, let me do this for you. Make you feel a bit better. Thank you very much, Rook. Gifting 5 more subs to our community. You've already gifted 52 subs to the channel over the years. So let's welcome in Edgy11. We got Dave Ward 716, Spillayan, I Shabata Yoshi, as well as Turntable Tales. Welcome, friends. And Spillayan's been with us for 9 months in a row already. Welcome in, Aisha. Hope you're doing good today. Okay, so that's our 1 can of coconut milk. Let's add in some of Nature's Nuts, our whole raw cashews. I think I'll probably do about half a cup of those. Sounds more like it. 1/4 cup is really not much at all. Thank you for the biddies, Annie. 89 biddies for the food truck fund. That's going in. That's a good starting point. Thank you as well, Bonk, cheering 1,000 bits for the food truck fund. Friends, I appreciate you. I hope you know that. Really, it should be Sammy out here right now. This is a Cook with Sammy stream. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Just unplug the hot burner for now. Plug in the blender. Let's put the lid on. This is all we need in here. See how this blitzes up. Start on a low speed and then you can always turn it up from there. Sam quit his job. He is starting next week, Mish. Starting the job next week. This may take a bit to get like fully smooth. So go slow at first. Then turn it up. Nice. While we wait, I'll open up this. Yeah, you really redeemed it at the perfect time, Annie. It's true. Let's see what we have concocted here. FCB! Rocking in, completing level 3 with another 1,000 bits to the food truck fund. Yes. I know, I was gonna say, now we're at 57%, Annie. Smells very nutty. I'll just dip this spoon in and see how I feel about it. Now that was a good idea. I love coconut milk too. Okay, so now we can just leave that aside. So that's for our veggie korma. We're done with the blender. Rook, can I come live there in the woods with the rooster? I promise I won't bug you for food, but once a week. I would actually love that, Rook. And thank you for the 100 biddies again, Rook. You like my dance, madame? I mean, everyone has separate dancing skills. I don't know what I gotta say about mine. Okay, I'll be right back. Whoa. And I think we gotta commingle some spices. Sammy's doing some moving around of stuff in the shop. Then the other thing I was gonna say is we probably have to rinse this. See how it's in like the thick kind of chickpea gel? So I gotta go work on that too. Should make Kate dance a bit alert. Oh, that's a good idea, madame. Then I'll just be dancing the whole stream, though. Okay, so spices and flavorings for the korma. Need curry powder, turmeric, garam masala. So I got turmeric here already, and it says it recommends mixing together all of the spices first. Curry, garam masala, cinnamon, coriander, cardamom. Got the cardamom too. Yeah, I'll be right back. A lot of different spices in the korma. Good thing I got them all. Cinnamon. Oh yeah, I gotta get some fresh tomato. Those get added in, which is really, really nice too. Got the salt and pepper out here, so I'll get some coconut sugar for the brown sugar. So coconut sugar and tomato I'll come back out with, and then I think we're good. We're good. Three tomatoes. Okay, come on in. Now that's a Canadian dance, if I've ever seen one. Thanks, friends, as well. While I was away, we completed the hype train, and we also got a new emote. I got a new level 3. That's a true, true, true for all of you. Thank you for all the biddies during that. Thank you for the subs as well. Okay. Get these prepped, but first we'll do all the spices together. Bring up the recipe one more time. Yeah, so it says it will serve 4 people. We'll probably have closer to 6 servings today. You don't want the spooky spider emote, madame? So 2 teaspoons of curry powder, 1 teaspoon of ground turmeric. Same with garam masala. So I'll grab our measuring spoons here. And away we go. 2 teaspoons of our curry. This is the curry powder I'm using, is like just a yellow one, let's say. Literally just listed as curry powder. I got it from Bulk Barn. And it is quite a nice one. Really see all the different spices that they ground up into it. It smells really nice and fresh too. So, okay, 1 teaspoon of the turmeric, which will just add a lot of color in there. Do you want it? Yeah, I guess on dark mode, you can't even really tell that it's a spider, hey? Caffeinated's like, no, I don't want it. That's done. garam masala, 1 teaspoon. Just wipe the turmeric off. That. Next one is ground cinnamon. That one's pretty strong, right? So we'll only go half a teaspoon with that. So I always find if you overuse cinnamon in savory things, it just makes it feel sweet, even though it's not. Yeah, don't overdo it with the cinnamon. I'll probably even go just a bit less. Is turmeric known to be spicy ever? I would say no, madame. I've never known turmeric to be spicy. The fresh turmeric is interesting, I will say that. So next one, half a teaspoon of the ground coriander as well. That one I won't skimp on because I really like that flavor in curries. And then a really, really scant amount, it says, of the ground cardamom, 1/8 of a teaspoon. I'm gonna pour like a little bit out, that's it. There we go. And I think I'll also add the sugar into here too right now. 1.5 teaspoons. Made some turmeric dressing for a spinach salad, and after a day it burned your mouth off. May have been the apple cider vinegar. Yeah, could be that. Did you also add raw garlic into it? Because that might have been the case too. Sometimes if you let raw garlic sit overnight in a dressing, it gets really spicy. So 1.5 teaspoons of coconut sugar, or you can use brown sugar as well. And then I'll leave the salt and pepper separate. Don't need to mix it into here. Nice one. Okay, now we can just give that a little swish and a swirl to get it mixed more evenly. And then that can set aside with our veggies as well. Last thing that we're doing up here is just our fresh tomato needs to be chopped. And that will get added near the end for the korma. First thing I'm gonna do is just take the top cores out. Yeah, you can do that as well, Admiral. Is like most of the time I have all of the spices I already need for garam masala. I'll also say, like, on the spices that I don't use all the time, I usually buy a smaller amount, right? Otherwise, they're just going to sit there and kind of get less and less fresh. And you just top up as you need. Yeah. Totally, hey? Fresh garam masala makes all the difference, especially with the cardamom. Yeah, getting the whole cardamom pods is really different experience too. Okay. I'll dice this up nice and small. And I cut 4 slices through. Look how soft this is too. It's good that we're cooking it up today. We'll leave those 2 slices together. Turn that the other way so we don't lose all the juices. There we go. And now through this part, I'm just going to slice it in half and then go through a couple times to get nice chunks of tomato fresh. Like 3 or 4 chops. They're so ripe, Annie. Gonna be so yummy. Drunken Buddha, my man. How are you doing today? So funny. We were just watching you yesterday on your front page stream. I was like, hey, I know that guy. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi. Hi, friends. I'm Kate. Currently making the vegetable side dish to go with all of my husband's delicious Indian food that he's cooking up today. How was Drunken Buddha's stream? What did they get up to? What did Drunken Buddha get up to today? Healthy Bar or Heath Bar Candy Bar. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh yeah, how come you can't eat tomatoes, Annie? Oh, you got the colonoscopy. Rough. Yeah, I hope it goes well, hey? Okay, gonna try to match these to the size of the other ones we were cutting. Do you have to have one every year, Annie? You made chicken parm and attempted cannolis. I mean, are the cannolis still edible though? Because you can still consider that a success. And obviously the chicken parm was delish. That's one of my favorites, actually. Like, if you're gonna fry chicken, every now and then you gotta cover it in tomato sauce and cheese. Thank you for the follow, Zaddy. They weren't edible to you? Dang, dude. Well, I will say, like, I've never made cannolis before, so that's pretty amazing that you attempted them, right? As long as we can learn something, improve on it next time, that's what's important. Do a quick little cleanup here. Eggplant parm is better than chicken parm. Nola coming in with big words. Big words. Haven't seen them all day. Nola's got stuff to say. I've not had very many eggplant parms either. I think that's why chicken parm still does it for me. I want to grow my own eggplant and make a parm. All right, this is looking really good. So I got to put some things away, but other than that, feeling pretty ready. Yeah, all good, Drunken Buddha. Thank you so much once again, my dude, for sharing your community with us. Super appreciate the raid. I hope you're having a really good weekend so far. Understand the clean and breaking down the kitchen after stream. It's rough. And thank you for the lurk as well. Garam masala literally means hot spices in Hindi and other northern India languages. By hot, they don't mean spicy chili hot, though. Hot as in they give you energy and warms you up without burning your tongue off. Yep, I like that. I didn't know that's what it stood for. Awesome. Okay, clear off the board, put a few things away, and then I think we can start getting into it. Okay. Sammy says he still needs turmeric, so I'll leave that out. It's just right in front. It's right there. Okay, this is our spread. This is the spread. We got onion, garlic, fresh tomato, chopped zucchini, got all of our spices, sugar snap peas. We got purple French beans as well as carrots in there. That's all of our veggies. We're gonna add in some canned chickpeas. Put that over there. And then lastly, we have our can of coconut milk blended with half a cup of cashews until smooth. That's all of the items we'll need for our veggie korma. Nom. Now I get to determine how I want to cook this, where I want to cook it. What you feeling, Sama?
That one.
Yeah. I think I'll use the green or blue one.
Probably green.
So it's a little bit more braisy. And then the one other thing, maybe I should just take, are we gonna use the cutting board anymore? Really? Yeah. Or I'll just put the burners on top of it. What are we feeling? Okay. I don't know, I'm asking you.
Better. Mommy ginger up.
Okay. Whoa! That's a Sammy link.
What?
Sam must be outside again. Caffeinated, you found my Instagram? I'm happy that you say that. You basically use that as like my food portfolio. Okay. I don't really like how the view of this is right now because it's kind of half cut off, but that's fine. Just push it as far over as I need. And so the first thing that we'll do is start sauteing the onion. Then we add the garlic, then we can add the spices, the tomato, then the coconut milk and cashew, and then all of the veggies together. I'm gonna use some grapeseed oil just to line the bottom of the pot. And then as this is heating up, I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. I don't know why I got a tinge. I have been chugging the water though this morning. So hold tight, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this is heating up. I'll turn it up to 5 just to get it ripping. Get a spoon for stirring all the goodness together. The complaints back here. Don't have Insta caffeinated, but when the link is posted in chat, you always take a look and major drilling. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing is even if you don't have Instagram, you can still take a look at what we've done over the past few weeks, right? I don't always post the food photos in the Discord. Yeah, it's not a fast food joint. I mean, usually a curry in a hurry is not a good sign. That's not a good selling point. Put me some garbage, okay. It's getting a bit wavy. We're getting there. Not quite time just yet, though. Yeah, Mish is like the only one that should be allowed to demand the food. Why? Because it's 11 p.m. where you're at. You hope when you order something from the food truck, it won't take 3 hours? I mean, with that attitude, you might not be able to.
Feel better to the fridge there?
It feels pretty good. I like it. Okay, she's nice and wavy now. Ready for the onion. Yeah, Nike's like, I hope when I order food, it takes like 14 hours. I want the 19-hour brisket that Sam makes. Okay, getting started here. There's a small sizzle right now. She's still building up a touch, but that's okay. Once we get the pot nice and hot, it'll hold the heat. Same with the burners, because all of this is cast iron right now. Push that down in all one nice even layer, and it should cook pretty evenly. It's okay. Annie got upset, and it's fine. I mean, not really the stuff to say to a food and drink streamer, in my mind. Kind of makes me sad and not want to be here. But then it has to go the other way, right? If the person is thinking that, then maybe this is not the place for them. And now, back to today's programming. Yo, did I just see stupid fly sneak in there? Okay, so I'll just have to kind of keep stirring because we can see where the heat doesn't really get to the pot, which is there, outside of the burner and on that side. Pretty much everything else cooks evenly, so it's still good to go. It's okay, Torino. Do you ever know what's going on, though? Yeah, you're not yourself when you're hangry. Suleiman M, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, for like 3 hours, Nike's like, okay, that's like 4 joints, a couple of Twinkies, a bottle of water, some milk, and a lot of fun stories, guys. That's the way you gotta look at it. You can get stuff made with love and have it be delicious. Or you can just throw it together and hope for the best. That's not really what we're about. Beauty. I'm so excited for this today. I wonder how it's gonna turn out. No, it was for a good reason, guys. You're all good. Don't have to be sorry. Although it is kind of cute when the mods say sorry for banning someone. As soon as these start to look like they're turning golden brown, then we can add the garlic in. Now we're just like putting onion garlic frying smells around the neighborhood. People might start knocking. Excuse me, what are you cooking? It smells too good. And can I have some? I'm also gonna add a little pinch of salt right now. Just to help draw some excess moisture out of the onions. Yeah, Nike was banned once. And here he is. Nola, thank you for that. Yeah, Nike's a bad boy, but we all know it, right? And that's the thing, is we've never strayed from what we've ever done here on stream. So if you've ever spent some time here, you know what to expect every day. And you don't ask why things take 3 hours. You know why already. Because you've learned something by watching. Oh, dude. My spider bros, like... I don't know if anyone saw that, but he's going back up to the camera here. Pushing limits. He might get a bit steamy. I wish you guys could see this. Actually, kind of hilarious. Did you see it? Can we stop, bro? Like, what are you doing? You can't drop in there. It's not safe. You might have to find a new home. He's like, guys, we're hanging out. Trying to figure out what he's doing. What a crazy guy. Oh no, he's coming back in. Okay, he's going to a new home. Why is he doing that? He wants to be one with the korma. We'll never see him again. That's some dangerous living. That spider's got balls. Okay, now let's get the garlic in. And yeah, I mean, we're in his space being outside cooking, so we can't really get mad. Oh, that was just a wasp. That actually freaked me the F out just now. I was like, was that a bigger one coming? The retaliation. I'm gonna send all the other spiky spooters after me. Okay, this is smelling really delish now. Now that we added the garlic, it got so fragrant. Burn it down! And Maury. So Maury was the cutest bumblebee ever that we had come in, Mish. Like massive. Like biggest bumblebee I've ever seen. No joke, it was like this size of my finger. And you could pet him. He was that big and chill. Yeah, battles between spiders and wasps. Late night YouTube, Annie. Do you remember Sam last year? We had the gazebo spider that he would feed the buggies to. Almost time for the spices. I think I might saute the tomato a bit with the spices too. Concentrate the flavor more. This is the other thing I'm thinking. Since it doesn't really get hot over here, just kind of push it in farther so that the veggies are where it's getting cooked. That works. Want a bit more color on the onion still though. Bees in themselves are pretty docile. Carpenter bees have been known to get to know people and animals around them. Yeah, I looked it up, Torino. I literally Googled, can you pet a bumblebee? And it didn't affect them at all. It said, I mean, it's not recommended because they'll probably sting you. But if they know you and they're good with you, then you can pet them no problem. And I did. It was really awesome. So soft. Right? Like this beginning of frying onion and garlic together is the beginning to so many amazing dishes in so many different cultures too. Always a good sight to see and smell. An African bullfrog swallow a dog whole? I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. Some big froggers out there. Sammy's trying his lamb again, determining how much longer it's gonna have to cook. He's ready. Okay, yeah, don't burn my mouth. Annie. That's really nice lamb dish. It's tender, but so moist still, not too stringy. Really, really nice fresh flavor from the spices. And like not lamby at all. Just need a bit of salt, like Sam said, to season it through. Yum, though. And it's not spicy either, I will say that. Okay, ready? So we're gonna add now all of our spices. So if we can remember all this. Curry powder, garam masala, coriander, turmeric, cinnamon. And cardamom. I think that was it. Oh yeah, and there is a touch of coconut sugar in here too. I'm really happy with that, Sam. It's so good. So I'm gonna add that together with the tomatoes. Actually, I'll do this a bit first. Saute the spices with the onion and garlic on their own, just in the oil. So as soon as we add tomato, it's gonna add a different sort of liquid. It's not gonna fry the same. And yeah, the tomato juice will deglaze the bottom of this pot here. Get all the deliciousness. Lauren's back from her nap. How was your nap, Lauren? Okay, ready? Oh yeah, Sammy. We just have to drain the water from the chickpeas. It's quite thick. So I think you gotta go to the sink. Okay, guys, now I'm gonna turn it down to medium-low heat. What? You can try that. Yum. Okay, now Next one we're gonna add is our coconut and cashew. And welcome back, Lauren. Scrape out all of the goodness. Because yeah, both of these ingredients, the coconut milk and the cashews, are not cheap, right? Give that a stir. Make sure there's no stickage. And then I don't think we have to add any extra liquid in here because as the vegetables cook, they're going to release their own liquid and add the extra juices that we could need. Yeah, you can add it in. These are just canned chickpeas unsalted. I thought I would add them into here in place of potatoes that we have a separate side dish already for. I'm like adding the chickpeas to this now on its own. I mean, this could be a vegetarian main dish by itself. And I could totally eat it that way too. Now that this is made, I love munching on stuff like this. It's already ready to go in the fridge. Just a quick little reheat. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up to 4 out of 5 on here. And then I'm also gonna take a little dip and see how this tastes. It looks really good. Coconut milk is pretty cheap there in the States, but it doesn't have a lot of cream. I think Canada has pretty high-end coconut milk, what we get. Mmm. Yum. It's already got a really nice sweetness. That's really nice. And like body from the cashew being blended in. Yeah, chickpea is also garbanzo bean. Found a thing of coconut oil in your pantry. It's old. Should toss it out. I was going to say, it doesn't last forever. The coconut oil, it'll go rancid pretty quickly. So smell it. Taste it. If it's good, use it up pretty quickly. Or like you said, you might have to just get rid of it. Okay, I'm going to start adding stuff in as this is heating through. Let's start with our beans and our carrots. The way we've chopped all of our veggies today, everything should cook at the same rate. Next one we can add is our snap peas. And then lastly, some zucchini. And all of these veggies also soak up flavor really well, which is why I chose them. I'm gonna add a little bit more salt and a pinch of pepper too. Give it some seasoning as it cooks through. Very colorful korma, yeah. This is typically a dish that I would order if I go out or order in Indian food, so I thought I would try to make it myself today. I need a touch of water just to bring it together. Like I said, I would rather use like the built-in juices in the vegetables. So maybe I'll just put a lid on this and cover it to steam it through. I think if I put a lid on this, Sam, and just put it... Do we still have the rack on the egg?
Get it
Up to simmerage first and then transfer?
And then put it over there.
Okay.
The egg's been off for about half an hour.
Okay.
Just a ball of...
Okay. Just a holding station. Okay.
Still 275, so...
Yeah.
We'll transfer over and I can start doing potatoes.
Hey. I mean, this just has to come up to a simmer and cook the veg through. So let's say about 20 minutes max is what I'll give myself. And then you just have to fry potatoes.
Kate has never played D&D.
I think I'm just gonna put it on like this. Or no, I'll just commit. We'll commit, team.
I want to get her into it. I think the best way to do it is using VR. There's a game on VR currently that you play a tabletop game.
Oh yeah.
And you throw dice. But I think Caitlin would be a very good dungeon master because of her storytelling abilities.
I think I would like it too. Like I like writing stories and stuff like that. Don't even get me started. That'll be a whole nother route in my life. But yeah, I would love to learn. It is something that is on the list, madame. Nola, I hate the idea that it's zucchini, but every time I eat it, I love it. Make no sense. That's like Sam. He's like, I hate zucchini, but every time I feed it to him, he's like, this is delicious. And yeah, this guy went to the Kate's barbershop 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Cleaned him up real good.
That'll look good for starting work next week.
And yeah, in general, what we were taught in culinary school is you really don't want to be keeping your dried spices for more than a year. Although, like in the quantities that they package spices, some of them you can't use up within a year, right? So just kind of smell and taste it. If you find it's lacking, get new stuff. But I mean, so far in my experience, as long as you keep the spices in a cool, dark place, nicely sealed up that way so they stay fresh, it can last 2 years, let's say. That would be max though. Just know, like, after a year, they start to lose their freshness and really good flavors. That's it.
Frank, we were just talking about D&D.
Yeah, Frank. We were talking about D&D. I was getting asked if I've played it before, and I said no, but it is something that I like to learn. It's on the list. Right, ZZ Zerk. Yeah, the sauce makes a difference as long as the zucchini isn't too prevalent. And then the other thing that I say is as long as it's not gone to mush and been overcooked. You got a great tip on D&D? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay, we're simmering already. This thing works great. Show it in this one. I'm gonna switch the scene anyways if you want to do cut large. Yeah, this is where Doggo is. Okay, we don't want this to be burning on the bottom, right? Because there's some sweetness. Just give this a stir. And then we'll transfer this, I think, over to the egg. And then it should simmer through while we're frying potatoes, or should we go a bit longer still, Sam? Maybe 5 more minutes here?
Yeah, maybe.
I like how the tomatoes kind of break down in it. Cover that back up. And yeah, this is for the potatoes, the recipe. I gotta sneeze. Everything works great except the camera focus. Top 2 veggies for you, Nike, is zucchini and onion. They're pretty inexpensive veggies, so that's good choices. Yeah, no, I got a big Star anise that's like 6 years old and still good. We're only at a huge bag, so possible you just have a lifetime supply. Thank you for that, Frank. The Dungeon Run is a Twitch channel. All their episodes are also on YouTube. Truly the best D&D you can watch. Very funny, exciting, a little romantic, and very dramatic. Oh, thank you. So Sammy took a photo so we can go look at it after stream today. And thanks, Nola. Yeah, I'm feeling blessed. One more stir. Yeah, I can tell that the veggies are releasing some juices now as well. And then as we look here, you can see how all of the steam congregates on the lid, the little nubbies, and drips back in, but keeps basting the veg as it's cooking. This smells so good. So nice and fresh, too. I love to eat colorful things. Hello, Kitchen Views. Coming in with a couple pizzas. How's life, dude? How are things going? Oh, I'm grabbing one thing for Sam really quick. So Annie said in place of the mango powder, we can do some of the tamarind paste.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to just be a sour thing, or we can go really simple and just do lemon juice. So I have a half lemon. Okay. I think it's here. I've seen it. No, she never came for it. There it is.
Huzzah!
And yeah, that is very sour. It's in a box somewhere, right? I hate keeping on saying that, Annie. Somewhere here in a box.
Well, it's over here in a box.
But we found it. Concentrate cooking tamarind. Ooh, it leaked a little bit during the move. Still good though. I will also say it does not look appetizing at all. It really comes in handy when you need this type of flavor. Okay, I'm doing one more stir and then it's potato time. Yep. Yeah. Also, can we take a quick peek and look at how the purple beans are now green, like I said they would be? Yum. This is looking so good. Scrape the sides, clean it up, push it back down to one nice even level. Don't get this off. Put it onto the egg, and it's potato time. Looks like coffee tar. Totally, Lily. That's the best way to describe it. Turn that off. Open that up real quick, and I'll transfer. Keep all the heats in. Beautiful. That's seriously gonna be perfect. Okay, your pan's there. Yes, that is true, Annie. You know what else goes great with Indian food? Beer. How about a coconut porter to go with this lamb? Really, there's none in the fridge at all? Oh, goodness. Annie. Chickity check, check, check.
There's static this time when that happened.
Yeah, did it go static, you guys, when it ran out of the battery on the transmitter? Or did it just cut out? These are the things I don't know unless I watch the stream again afterwards. No static.
Perfect.
That's nice.
I got that fixed.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I was gonna say, that's nice to not blast everyone's ears. We back. I said Annie and then it just cut out. Okay, well now I'm actually gonna go put the beers in the fridge. Did you know that the Edmonton City Hall name for the weekend is the Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion? Torino. Fun facts. I got nothing. Say that one 5 times fast. Nathan Fillion Civilian Pavilion. Sheesh. Oh wait, Sammy's doing that. I still gotta make the raita. Fastest raita of life. I got this. Wait, that's the only thing. It's in my hand. So I was like, oh wait. Hey, I gotta put a cutting board here. This is crunch time, chat. Oh my gosh.
Eddie's my favorite.
Did you get your turmerics? Okay. When does Sammy go to new job? Should be tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday.
Monday.
I was like, you're leaving tomorrow? That's news to me. Okay, I got a bowl and my yogurt. This is crunch time. What's the first spice in the pan? I believe it's just cumin seeds. Cumino. Whole cumin seeds fried up. And right now I'm doing the creamy yogurt cucumber sauce with fresh herbs. I really like that as a palate cleanser for all of the spices that we're eating today. Nice. That's music for sure. That's what we want to hear. And did you say we should leave the yogurt out? Perfect. I'll leave that out then. Sam has a new job. Yeah, PP Zerk. He got headhunted by one of our best friends who runs a restaurant right now in Jasper. And they need a line cook to help out for the rest of the season until November. So Sammy's gonna be cooking in Jasper until November to make some extra money for the food truck, right? Hi, Time Okay. How are you? And nice, Eric. Your other plant is finally making peppers as well. That's good. Okay, that. I just love the sound of frying stuff. Makes me so excited. It's like, you know, good stuff's coming. Yeah, we'll miss Sammy, right? I'm sure he'll come down on his days off some weeks. Mondays and Tuesdays just to hang out with me. But then this opportunity is leading into something else for our future, which is why he's also taking advantage of it. We have an opportunity to be the chefs or to have our own commissary kitchen, let's say licensed, where we can produce food and then sell it. Whoa, that sounds and looks so good. Turmeric. Yeah, it was turmeric and then tamarind paste for some sourness. This smells insane, and I'm loving it.
I'm more doing it to help a friend.
Wow. It's like sweet and sour smelling. There's so many smells.
I just use grapeseed oil for them.
Yeah, it's recommended vegetable oil or to be able to use ghee, which is clarified butter.
They were boiled beforehand, yeah. Just to get the pork tenderness. They're cooked through.
I mean, that's basically how all French fries are made. Is they're first basically cooked through, and then you just quickly fry them to crisp them up. This is what I got so far. Yogurt, half a lemon juice, sliced scallion, chopped mint. What's happening, my dearie? Oh, okay. Oh, those are done? Okay.
They are done.
Oh, I just need to chop you some mint really quick for it.
It's already inside.
Oh.
I'm done. It's done.
Okay, good job, Sam.
It's done.
Hi, Timber. I'm doing really good. How are you today? Thanks so much for asking. Okay, we're just commingling a few things. Just need to grab some cucumber. So I'll be right back. Sammy's coming in with his lamb. Whoa. That is looking amazing. Oh, that's what Suki just said. Suki, it's looking amazing. If there aren't cast iron pans in heaven, Prouder says, I don't want to go. I'm with ya. I'm with ya. I know I saw, Madame. You bought grapeseed oil so you could be like us. I loved it. And thanks, Nico. So Sammy's tasting and seasoning, determining what he thinks is missing. I'm gonna finally grate. What I'll do for the cucumber. Spin. Yes. I'm literally just mixing this in and then we're done. Good day, Camp Canuck. How are you? And thank you very much for the follow. Just gotta give that a little chop. Thank you. I see a Paloozer in here. Hi, Paloozer. That's a cucumber raita, so a creamy cucumber yogurt sauce with fresh herbs and a little bit of lemon juice for acidity. What province are we from? So I'm from Alberta, and that's where we reside currently. My husband here that you see, he's born in Germany, but he grew up in Ontario. Okay, we got some plates up there. I think we're good to go with that. Are you also a fellow Canadian? We'll do 3 different types of plates for this too. Always open that up as well. Nice one, dearly. Move that up. Go out. Maybe I'll just take all the lids off and we'll just serve it up like this. The only thing I want to quickly peek at is just our korma here. Let's have a taste. We've not tasted it since we've finished it. Simmering through. The veggies look really nice though. Nice and saucy. And everything stayed green too, which I love. Little baichki here. Oh, you're from Ontario. You were also a chef for 15 years. Where at? That's really good. It just needs a bit more salt. Perfectly like creamy, coconutty, and just cashew nutty as well. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. You guys can determine how you want to do the other ones. Okay. Hey. Yeah, the list begins, right? Cooking for 15 years. Lots of different spots. So these are the fried potatoes that Annie requested. They're fried with whole cumin seeds, some turmeric, as well as some tamarind paste to add a bit of acidity. And then it's finished with fresh mint. Doesn't that look beautiful? And you can fry with either grapeseed oil, or ghee, so clarified butter. And Mamito to the rescue. Thank you for the follow. So next one, I'm gonna spoon in the korma, and that's really gonna fill out the dish. Definitely recommend using a rimmed plate if you are eating Indian food. So what I did for the cucumber, typically I just do like a box grater caffeinated. But this time I just did like a zoodle press. So I just finely grated and chopped it up. So that can go now, or korma. Like I will always have lots of that. And then lastly, roganjosh. So lamb stewed with yogurt and spices. And we used a whole lamb leg. My husband deboned it. And then he just cut it up into like 1 to 2 inch chunks. It's weird, dearie?
Yeah.
It looks great. Oh, Nike. Okay. Nike, my dude, I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Try and stay cool. Thanks for hanging out with us all day while you had the time. And hope to see you tomorrow. I'm going to prop up this plate. Otherwise, the juices are going to run, and I don't want to wreck my photo.
Annie, thank you again for suggestions for me to cook. They were fantastic. I'm excited to eat it. Not a fan of big cumin. Okay.
Oh, really?
But I hope that breaking down the lamb, getting all that together was fun for me.
Just gonna drop the raita right here. Right here. Okay, now we gotta get a photo. I know the smell. And then the flavors. Let's talk about that too, right? The flavors. See what I mean? The juices are running. Even that back out. I think that's how I want to take the photo. Maybe this way. Beautiful. Love the color from the turmeric, eh? Okay, now we get to try it. Oh, yeah. The clouds are building up for another thunderstorm, guys. Yeah, Sammy doesn't have the mic. It's just me with the mic on today. Okay, so our fried potatoes, our vegetable korma, so coconut and cashew broth, our lamb braised with Indian spices, as well as onion, ginger, and garlic, and then just to cool down the palate, some creamy yogurt cucumber sauce. Yeah, the jus. Look at all the jus. Yeah, get the cutlery going. He's eating inside with my brother right now. Don't know why he's hiding in there. Mmm. First bite of the lamb. I need to get him out here. Need him to review his own food. Sama,
Yeah.
you gotta eat with us.
Oh.
See? Tries to sneak away, Camp Canuck. That lamb, dearie, is really good.
You good?
Really, really good. And Mr. EK Ted goes back to eating my frozen pizza. Lay side. Hey, I've eaten my fair share of frozen pizza. See how this is. Korma. I'm left-handed. He's right-handed.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out.
Watch out for the chicken wings.
Yeah, Sammy's the hubby, also a chef. He's actually going to work in Jasper for the rest of the summer, starting next week. Right? Like the korma adds that bit of sweetness. You didn't really work near Toronto, right?
No.
You grew up in Pembroke. Yeah, you are, Eric.
There was no view.
I'm making taters tonight at this point. Are you frying them up or what? Yeah, there wasn't even a Vune. Where's Vune at? Okay, so the lamb, let's see if we can describe this. As you guys can see, it's completely fork tender, which is exactly how it should be.
Oh, really fucking good.
None of the spices really take over each other.
Nope.
Like, I want to say cinnamon, but it's not. Hi, Vune. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, so like I was saying, I wanted to say that cinnamon was on the forefront of the lamb flavor, but it's not. Because what else did we put in there? Cloves, cardamom, turmeric, cinnamon stick, bay leaf, pepper, yep. And then just yogurt to make it kind of give it some body. That's really cool. I'm happy that they did put the Canadian tag on Twitch, and I've used it ever since they started. So happy to see more Canadians coming and finding us. Okay, so lamb is absolutely killer. How's the potato? I love the way it like kind of crisped up. Looks really good. Mmm. That's totally different. Annie, I've never had anything that tastes like this before. You just smack yourself in the head. I really like the cumin seed. It's not like a strong cumin flavor at all. See how it is with the yogurt. I really like potatoes with the yogurt. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That's money. Relax, please. Take it easy.
Oh, man.
This just in. From Blondie. Requested me, Cook with Kate, to cook something for him live on stream. Blondie would like a poutine inside of a giant Yorkshire pudding. And he'll send the details in Discord. He's popping in the DM even. That sounds dirty, and I'm into it. Thank you for requesting that. Saving up 75,000 of your pots and pans points to get me to cook that for you live on stream. And we'll talk about it in Discord. We'll figure out the day that works best for both of us so you could be here in person for it. Not like in person. I mean, you can if you really want to. but over the internet works good too. Yeah, he's given birth to a food baby.
Woo! Man, that was good. That was way better than the one we ordered.
Mmm. Just did like a bite everything together. And even though we used a lot of similar spices in the different dishes, it all tastes different, but also tastes really good together.
Oh, man. Thank you again for the suggestion, Annie.
You did it, Annie. Look at Sammy's part of the Clean Plate Club already. I'm working on it. Yeah, Josh Rogan. Is that Joe Rogan's brother? Too good, Squigs. Too good. Is it your second Sammy redeem or third? This wasp is being a butthead now. Classic, right? What type of restaurant is Sammy going to work at? It is a bistro style, so pretty small menu. They like to use like local seasonal ingredients as well. And it kind of changes all the time. It's called Kumama.
I'm thoroughly impressed by that recipe.
Me too.
Recipes go all the time. I worked out great. Definitely need a little extra yogurt at the end to give it more body.
Yeah.
As I did that, the onions broke down and created the thickness.
Yeah.
Of the sauce. I don't even know that they're there.
Yeah, you don't even know the onions are there. You read it as Joe Rogan.
Have you made the dish before then, Annie?
Yeah, who's mama? Kumama. I asked Annie earlier, and he said yes.
Oh, nice.
You guys are good. Yeah, Kumama Bistro in Jasper. That's where Sammy's going to work. It's really, really good, guys. What does Rando say? Good Indians? Yes. He says it's friggin' delish. There we have it. I just walked through a spider web. It's all good. Probably the same bro that I rescued from the korma.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, I'm coming for the korma, Kate. Oh man, did I miss anything else? I was going crazy. Oh, good one, Lauren. Yeah, I was doing my hair. Okay, so as we can see, Sammy's already shutting things down here because it is gonna start to storm. Not like right away, but soon. So we would like to have everything inside before that happens again. Although I will say, this whole space is like completely safe. There's one small leak somewhere around here that just, I think the water goes into the pipe and then leaks through the screw hole. But other than that, everything else is safe, which is pretty amazing. Oh yeah, that's right, Frank. So YouTube, the dungeon run, episode 1 through the portal. I will actually do that.
I have it written down.
Yeah, we have it written down, so we'll go check it out for sure.
I'm telling you, she'll be a great dungeon.
Watch out, new dungeon master coming through. Thanks for hanging out with us, Caffeinated. Okay, so I am creeping for someone for us to go raid. Why do I see so many boat streamers right now? So many boat streams. What else we got in food and drink? What's going on? Someone's making a bolognese sauce.
Let's raid Murda. Our guy.
Let's raid Murda?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in.
He raids up his cat.
That's how it's spelled, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid a... Did I say a car streamer? An auto streamer. He what he does is he goes around to the, like a racetrack or different shops in the area, checks out all the cars. So if you're a car person, it's pretty cool. I mean, it entertains me a lot. when my brother has it playing on his side. So let's go see Murda. He's a good guy. Other than that, I don't know much else. Okay, so today's Saturday. We still have one stream left for the week. So tomorrow, I'm back to cooking. And it's going to be, as always, a simple, easy Sunday stream. Bonk already let us know how to make a BLT according to his directions, which is pretty on par with how I like to make a BLT. But that's what's going down. We're going to make a BLT. Undecided currently whether we'll do the cinnamon buns or not. We'll see how it goes tomorrow and then get into it. All right, guys, take care. Stay safe. As always, thank you for hanging out with us while you had the time to. We super appreciate everything. Even if you just come by to say hey and then go for a lurk, right? We know everything or everyone has different stuff going on in their life. So yeah, don't feel like you have to come in and apologize for even being late. Get out of here, fly. That's my Indian food. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this button, friendos. We're gonna go rest up, clean up, and get ourselves set up for tomorrow's stream. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go see what Murda is up to. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. Also want to say thanks for the awesome hype train. Okay, see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.